Good morning. I've been up until like 9 a.m. A little over 6 hours of sleep. Necromantic energies will keep me up. And coffee. As expected, this game has derailed me again. It's derailed me again, but that's good. That's good. That's good. I'm having fun. People are watching, and we'll see how long it lasts. Finished Grow last night. It was a cozy shamrock. The blue gave us a little bit of a scare by the orange backdoor blue, and we finished the rest. It's almost feels like it could be interesting like this. It was a shamrock, huh? So, two-player shamrock, huh? You got 10,000 shekels for lurking? What do you mean 10,000 shekels for lurking? Who gave you 10,000 shekels for lurking? Am I also gonna be doing the campaign? Probably at some point. Probably at some point. I mean, I did stream like 15, maybe 16 hours. I did. So, yesterday at the start, we did some testing with one of the PNDS maps. So let's see how doable is that. Grow was a blast. Grow is amazing. Like after the initial 4 faction, another one hits the spot. Nice flavor, nice atmosphere. Amazing units, strong faction, strong unique skill. Strong. No, we're not going to do another cozy map. Like the title says, time for some suffering. There are 5 maps that they have tagged for single player. And I'm also curious about some of these 2-player maps. Yes, definitely. This highway looks interesting. Best for single player. Looks like highway might be chill as well. It's only medium. It's probably completed in no time. There is about 5 maps that say best for single player. What was the one that looked really brutal? Yin Yang. Look at this. Defeat both your light and dark sides on Pair of Glory. So Illic on the left, Illic on the right. And Illich in the middle. Put a prediction. Put a prediction. Defeat, yes or no? So this third setting doesn't do anything because you can enable the second setting. Should remember between unfair AI. The AI uses all possible impossible means to seize the victory. Something has been happening with this one. It's like I've been definitely seeing something happening. But was it my long hours imagination, wishful thinking, or actually something happening, or they actually been using stuff like relocation? I don't know, but we'll keep to it. This one is not available to quick start, keep in mind. Global map spells, no, I cannot confirm it, no. But here you can choose the difficulty on the economy and the enemy strength. And I think on this type of map you're gonna have to, depending on if it's doable and what level challenge you want. I mean, Rockstar asks, do you have a good grasp on the schools of magic? And if you build a good spellcaster, what skills would take support one or two schools you use, like the sorcery skill? Rockstomper, did you watch the Grow game? The Grow game had a pretty much like a magic hero, which pretty much a really solid magic hero. And since Grow was around luck, I went with Primal Magic. So, Sorcery, Thaumaturgy, and Primal Magic, and I had a destructive hero. The heroes can be also on debuffs and the buffs as well. It doesn't need much going. I had Luck, Battle Magic, Battlecraft, Luck, Battle Magic, and Offense going as well. So it really depends what your faction is going. Grow specializes in luck, and you can use any lore of any school of magic. Like sometimes you're gonna use what's available, what's unlocked, what hero you get. But sometimes you're gonna play for something, but factions do tend to go for a certain school of magic. And it's gonna depend on your hero. All is good. But sorcery, if you're gonna be doing... wanna go for a lot of magic damage. Thaumaturgy, obviously for a strong magic hero, because you wanna cast additional spells. Schools of magic, they're all good. All good. Depends if you're gonna go sorcery or not, and thaumaturgy, if you're playing a magic hero, then yes. And then what spells to cast, it's gonna be situational to what you're doing, what you're dealing with, who you're fighting and stuff like that. We're gonna go impossible, unfair. And I still think this is gonna end up in a defeat. Straklon, pick me first opponent. Schism. Matt, pick me a second opponent. That is not Schism. Hive. Okay, we got Schism and Hive. I think the dungeon or temple could make the start a little bit easier. Sometimes the really hard stuff requires a special, you know, setup, you know, to begin with. This is a really hard map. It's a really hard map. Kestrel, my beloved. Any house rules on that? It's currently the main house rules are no reloading, the obvious. That's how I play. Not abusing any bugs. And if we find out something is bugged, we don't use it. And also no global map spells unless AI uses it. Unless said otherwise at the start of the game. It's the usual. Also another house rule that I, you know, it's I don't auto-resolve. Auto-resolve is just to gain fast advantage, if you ask me. So there's that. And thank God you can turn off the auto-resolve display. Auto-resolve was one of the broken things in demo. I haven't even checked it how it works here, but I expect it's still broken. So I don't want to see it, and I don't want to use it. It's a way to get, you know, you're going to not get much knowledge of the game with auto-resolve telling you things. And it's abusable as well. Even more abusable than Total War. There's a couple of good things here. I think this is doable with Clarissa. Let's go with Clarissa. Clarissa is the accounting lady, I call her. Nothing exciting, just got economy and wealthy here. Impossible, unfair on yin and yang. I'm expecting a defeat here. This is a really hard map. Okay, let's go. Playing Temple and Clarissa against Schism and Hive. We're in the middle of the map. Map is, I mean, it says large, but I would say this is just a regular map, I would say. Shamrock, I highly recommend Shamrock to new players. In learning the factions. Okay, 17, what is things called again? Never mind. Amazing atmosphere of the temple. Swordsman. Have incredible base stats. So she starts with economy. Not all wealthy heroes start with economy. I think the righteousness is crap. This text is triggering. Why this is even first flavor text? Like, look at this. Gamey, cringe. Gamey, cringe. I should also get then cringe flavor for every skill. You will see what I'm talking about. Okay. So this map, we're restricted to heroes. There's a gold mine, little battle. It's impossible faction strength starting. Who's available in the shop? Easter and John Johnson. Damn. John Johnson, especially in Swordsman. And Swordsman is one of the bulkier tier ones. So this guy can definitely fall behind his Swordsman stack towards the end. Easter is Wayfarer. Wow. He has plus 5% movement points for every 8 hero levels, moves significantly more efficiently on the road. So looks like nerfed. Not base movement, but better road movement. This is good stuff in the shop. Because we don't want to really do much with Clarissa. We don't want to do much with her. She's just there here to gain advantage. What does the better road movement do? Well, we'll figure it out. So right now, 7 movement on the road. I think it used to be 20% better, but this is 30% better. I feel they lowered the max movement since the demo, but the roads are more effective to move. I think it used to be 200. Don't quote me on that. This is great. We have rigged the start by picking Clarissa, but we are depending on the tavern who is going to be our main hero. This is, I feel like a stronger opening, because you can make work with a tavern. Better to start with a wealthy hero than try to rig the tavern, try to, have a, other way around. If you know the map is rich, then you can go all the way around. I call this rigged random. Rigged random. So basically, I start with economy hero, and the tavern will decide my main hero. I don't think John Johnson is a waste. I don't think John Johnson is a waste, because you know how the game progresses? The game progresses, you usually have a couple of these gonna be fat. Like, for example, Swordsman and the Griffin. If somehow you get fat Swordsman Griffin stacks, they're gonna make a difference. And if they don't make a difference, you're gonna win anyways. Because it's not gonna be whatever if you get 500 of this. Trust me. Look at the stats. Don't underestimate John Johnson until you fought a fat stack of his swordsman in the late game. Look at the stats. If the map has dwellings, you get a really fat swordsman stack. And if they survive to the late game, you're gonna have literally ace on the battlefield. If you win, doesn't matter, but if you don't have enough, the swords will make the difference. Same way with Griffins. I mean, you see Necropolis, for example. You don't really get much value out of some units as you play. Most units do perform real well, but what happens if you get 200 or 300 grave robbers turn into merchants of death? You get a stack that when it's going to matter, it's going to matter. Like, I have underestimated this. I've seen like 4, 5, 600 of this, and like, oh, it's just swordsman. It's just swordsman. Oh yeah, good luck killing them with fighting everything else. If you have a hero that's slightly better than yours. Same like Griffin, like let's say Guardian Griffin. They have additional retaliations. Temple likes their arena touch. Everybody gets 10% more hate points. Everybody gets 2 initiative. All of a sudden, those 500 swordsmen have more health than some tier 2s and 3s. I mean, look at those stats. Look at those stats. 15 health, 5 and 8 on a tier 1. And you can't really shoot them. If the enemy has defense and resistance, this is a must pain in the ass. And the base growth is 18. So it's a solid growth still. If I would have to get an average between quality and numbers, I would probably currently pick Temple. Because they got quality and numbers. I would probably put Temple like in the middle. Like Necropolis is towards the numbers, and Grow is towards quality. And I think putting Temple in the middle makes a lot of sense. So they got you know, best of both worlds, quality and numbers. Quantity is a quality in itself. Really depends how you build up your hero as well. Like the minstrel I had in the Grove. Man, Grove is amazing. Grove is amazing. Just, you know, a little bit maybe too strong. But I went with a really offensive build. Really offensive build. I had no defense, no resistance. And I went with the most destructive magic. And I was just like killing everything so easily. And then that frog guy, the sorcery guy from, I want to say dungeon. You know what he did? He cast a black hole. Killed 3 of my stacks. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. You might not want defense, you might not want resistance, but if you go super destructive, a black hole can kill 3 of your stacks. Even if those 3 stacks literally trivialize the game if they don't get cast magic on. So, what kind of balance you want between magic and might on the hero, and how much toughness you want? Like Bulwark they wouldn't even care, but the Minstrel, I had a build. The build was amazing. Like, it was perfect. Perfect. I think it was probably one of the most perfect builds I had. And the black hole killing that, I wasn't even. I was impressed. I was impressed because I went for a build like this. Black hole is super nasty. And some of the strongest heroes you're gonna fight in this game are gonna be using black hole. Pray they don't use it more than once in a battle. Pray they don't use it more than once. Because even if you defeat them, you're gonna lose so much. I kind of want expert economy on Clarissa. Okay, this feels like no brain. No brain. This is pretty straightforward here. I think I got lucky with the gold mine. The plan for the day is play yin and yang, increase difficulty until it's not possible. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, do I pick insight? I can go immediately for wooden ore daily or gems daily. I mean, this is an opportunity I can't pass on. But damn, this is already advanced economy day one. This is such a luxury. I cannot get this because already advanced economy. I mean, she has only one skill. I mean, I could have gotten unlucky. I could have gotten advanced righteousness, yak, and these two. This is so strong. This map has a high difficulty, so advanced economy is this. If it had no difficulty, I'd just go with greed. I gotta get smuggler. This is perfect. This is perfect. Their special resource is gems. I wasn't sure. It's not about gold. It's about the other resources in this case. Get this going immediately. So what I want to build in the first 2 days, I want to build Solar Temple and Solar Temple 3. 5 wood, 5 ore, 10 wood, 10 ore. So right now I don't have the ore. Sawmill, no guards. Okay, okay. I think. It feels like on apocalyptic, on impossible. Sometimes there are no guards on the sawmill and the ore. How does this make any sense? The difficulty is called impossible, and sometimes there are no guards on ore and the sawmill. And you go on apocalyptic, and there are guards that you can kill for a couple days. No, I didn't imagine this. I didn't imagine this. Hold on, hold on. I guess the seed could have something to do with it. This is a recording from yesterday. This is actually wrong thing. Hold on. This is the highlight. I cut that part. One moment, one moment. 12. Damn, I played 15 hours yesterday. Okay. Just compare. Map difficulty is everything. Map difficulty is everything. This is yesterday I started the stream. I talked about this. I highly recommend everybody to watch this, especially if you're new to the game.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
So this is apocalyptic. It's the same. It's the same map template. Hey Talos, thanks for watching. And look at this. Look at this. There's a gold mine, and the gold mine is always in front of the city. They're whites. Sawmill is not guarded. Okay, so this map, sawmill and ore are not guarded. Okay, it's the template. But look what's guarding the gold mine here. Okay, so this is down to the template. I guess we either got really lucky with this, or there's such a big gap between the two. We got a tanky tier 2 from Schism here. Keep in mind, we're still sandwiched between the two players. I mean, whites are pretty shit, so... two whites probably count as one of these. White is probably the weakest tier 2 you can find on the map. These are long reach, so they are really weak to range. Okay, this is a really strong opening like this, and I get one more hero. I think Easter starts with logistics. I wish you could see their starting skill. I think in the short term, the John Johnson is way better. Is a swordsman specialist. A swordsman gets speed, initiative, and 20% HP, and then every 3 hero levels additional attack and defense. And swordsman is a pretty good tier 1. Like really good tier 1. You know what happens if you ignore swordsman? Well, we can also go with guard captain. But I think I just want to be pain in the ass with the swordsman here. This is really good, but because I know about the map, I think John Johnson is a safer pick. John Johnson is really good in the short term, and later on he'll have a pain in the ass swordsman stack. Don't underestimate the hero specialists on the low tiers. Swordsman is a really good tier 1. So so what I want to do here? I can only use 2 heroes. One will be Clarissa, that's for sure. So, but I want to get these troops here. This is basically extra troops. The downside of getting John Johnson is you don't get Crossman. The best thing you want to see in the shop is Kestrel. If you don't start with Kestrel yourself. So logistics, I expect logistics. This looked like the way Ferry got changed. It got more balanced. So, movement on the roads is 30% better. This guy has 50% better. I don't think I get enough gold here. I need 800 here at least. 600. I got a wood storage, pretty nice. There are Naiads garden here. The best part about playing Grow, I am very confident about their units now, because I got knowledge of their units. The two living ones, the magic creature and the four elementals. I got crystal Iriads and high initiative speed, the Naiads here. Not ideal, this. John Johnson will wait on day 2. I'm missing 700 gold, huh? Okay, get a solar temple with 5 more gold daily. But get the economy going. And this is it for day 1. Okay. You know what I should have done? I should just copied this seed to try on Apocalyptic, and I'm successful here. Didn't think of that. Just to see how it would go differently. The seed is 800223122. Okay, saved. I think this is really good here. This is really good here. Looks very promising. This should be a quick game. 10 wood, nice. There was a chest here, so I could have gotten it on day 1. Ooh, got a beer fountain here. Okay. Struggling a little bit with money. A little bit with money. You can see how the starved area is compared to the other mob. This is amazing for this scenario. Is there like a hotkey to this band hero? This band, this band, this band. In a moment. There's a lot of hotkeys to remember for sure. You can definitely click, 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 save a lot of time, especially playing multiplayer. No, I was just looking for a hotkey, Heretic. I was just looking for a hotkey. This is not the best thing to do, but this John Johnson gives me higher chances of being successful. Wow. Shame we have hero capacity. We got the second economy hero of this faction. This is fat. His swordsmen are gonna be mega pain in the ass, especially Sons and Ages. Sons, Ages. This is really crazy for them. Yes, Grove finished. Victory.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Yeah, this is why John Johnson is pain in the ass, because he has the swordsman specialty and he starts with the basic defense. He's extra pain in the ass if the mob has dwellings. John Johnson, you always pain in the ass. Okay, recruitment is amazing here. Amazing. We got a gingerbread house, but it has shooters. Look at this, boys. What do we see here? What do we see here? Garrison. What is a garrison? Swordsman dwelling and John Johnson. You get a couple of garrisons and John Johnson is disgusting. Not as disgusting as the Muse and the Castle, but for this setup, considering who you start with, this is really good. I need 700 here. Unlikely, huh? Less RNG. 500. $500. I mean, the bank provides same amount of gold as this, but I guess we get this next turn. What is the money? 24? We got the bank then. Plus 3 luck on the end of the week. Living creatures luck is capped at 3. The creatures go as follows: living, living, magic creature, living, 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 embodiment. 5 morale, 3 luck, 5, 3. Magic creatures at 3 and 5. 5, 3, 5, 3, 5, 3, 3, 3. So they like morale, this faction. Really like morale. Very small area, but we have already stuff to fight here. Healing water, unfortunately. This garrison is sexy, but it's in the corner. Horde of peasants. What I get as a stat there? I got +1 defense. I got Clarissa. So Temple does have the astrology edge. Maybe I should went low here and gold here. I think I like the gold low. Should have just enough movement for the gold mine. Three stacks, huh? I mean, keep in mind these guys are at +2 initiative and +1 speed. So that is nasty to have at the start. And we do have extra 4 defense and 2 attack. These guys do have range, long reach. So this one has the archer in range already. Has a healing water. Shield wall! Former ring of steel! It's 14 health. And I can get another... They get another health, they get more health, and I get health from magic as well. These guys do have range defense, range damage. No birds in range, huh? So this is a binder, and this is a all binders. Binders are the tankier cultists, right? This one is pretty common they can use, right? High roll. Not a high roll. One dead because no high roll. Exactly 25 damage. Feels bad, man. Sometimes you can know nothing about the low rolls. Did exactly 25 damage after they rolled the lowest damage. I was expecting to lose a couple of swordsmen, but like, the bird losing is just bad RNG. Bug strike! Bug strike! Luck strike! One bird, 7 swordsmen. Level up. Oh my god. I can get elite guards immediately, which is amazing for this, but can't say no to offense. What do you think about the fact that all units are now 1 cell in size, unlike previous game in the series with their summer 2? I don't mind either way. If they make it like this, it's easier to balance things. If they make the small and large units, they would have to make, you know, mechanics strategies around it as well. This is more convenient to balance. So I don't mind. Gold mine captured. One bird went down, feels bad, man, but that was a high roll. You should try to get some experience as well. I do have the scouting skyship, basically see everything in the area. We're gonna be limited on the resources here to progress. Day 6 treasury, day 7 griffins, huh? But I don't have the resource for this. 5 crystals, 5 mercury. It's not even realistic, really, without the marketplace. How much this costs right now? 2200. $2,200. A bunch of wood. I'm getting gems as well. I didn't get a stinging sword down there. 35 crossbows. It's 1 defense, 1 attack, 3-5. So we can see what is this before we decide. There's 1 law, there's a resource reaches. Friendly creatures deal plus 75% damage to summon enemy creatures. It does look like it's awkward with 1. If I get this. But I'm going to have to get this. I have to get this. They don't have tax collectors until tier 2. And they do have better tax collectors. Okay, this one is at least sorted like this. This extra attack and defense do help quite a bit in the beginning. Day 5. It's day 6 treasury plan. This looks okay. Well, I think breaking out in any area is gonna be nasty on this map. I think the first conflict gonna be on the city. There's a fountain to restore movement up there. The swordsman, the garrison is nice. You should get him before the end of the week. Let's see what happens the next day with build. Need treasure, need 3 crystals and 3 mercury. That's really expensive. 300% markup. And I know the hippodrome needs wood. I know the hippodrome needs wood. I don't think we can get away with not building hippodrome on first week. Get griffins and hippodrome instead. Ah, fuck it. Fuck it. So this is easier to go to the other side. Gems. No mercury or crystals in area. We'll see how painful this is going to be. So the end of the week. I didn't move closer, there would have had griffins there as well. Guard source dwelling, nobody the dwelling, but there's peasants blocking it. There's a mercury storage here. Quite a small area. This is a bunch of extra swordsmen. How painful is this going to be? Kaori has jousting. Moving before an attack increases damage by 5% per hex mode. Ignores 30% of enemy defense and it boosts morale in the group. This is a really nice unit. Really, really nice. Also looking really good at the new model. Okay, this is good. This is good. Would have been way worse if it was one stack, I think. Okay, okay, they split. I guess it's normal difficulty on the bell. This would have been way, 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 way worse. I don't think we have to worry about this position. They get to act on. Yeah, this is pretty straightforward the way I see it. Pretty straightforward the way I see it. 2 morale, 3 luck. This one has additional morale on the start, huh? Cavalry is going last. I can pretty much kill all of them here. Just a good roll. Okay. Hopefully this is true damage and not gonna be a kill here. I guess it could be a lucky strike. I guess lucky strike here would be bad, right? Lucky strike high roll, it's bad. Because Ghoul gets to act immediately, right? I don't think it can kill the Kev. It has 85 health and 22 defense, but still, these are our MVP for now. Seems like an actual battle, huh? Even the terrain is being used here. Even terrain is being used here. I don't know exactly how this works with the goals, you know, but I think this battle will tell me. So this, I get to kill the peasant here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The ghoul has 5 move. So they get to act immediately. That's how it works. Okay. So peasant has really terrible stats, but half of them turn into ghouls. And the ghouls have okay stats, and the longer they live, the more enraged they get. Fortunately, blocking myself here. Kev has 7 speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The cavalry should always plan for max damage, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cavalry is pretty tanky. Luck strike! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, four, five. was a lucky strike. Level up! And we're getting good, offered all the good shit here. Oh my god. Oh my god, the John Johnson build. I don't really care about this most of the time. This is that pain in the ass, John Johnson. Pain in the ass, John Johnson. Got a goddess on day 7. I hope these guys flee. Why do you keep saying his name? Because that's his name. It's not ideal, but I hope they flee. I don't want to miss this. Amazing! Actually delayed by 2 days. 7 griffins, still 7 griffins. And at the end of the week we get also elite swordsman. 4 growth and 2 defense. New week. Just another week. You know what costs casualties and battle? Lucky strikes. I have pretty much 97 swordsmen at the start of the week. 97. And 31 in the city. Screw it, we are here. Treasury. Okay. Treasury to start the week, and we'll upgrade the swordsman next, I think. Aegis, yes, because it's the toughest. Pain in the ass, pain in the ass. And get this first, garrison next. Plus 2 gems per day. Swordsman gets plus 4 defense from loss. 4 defense. So this basically means this is a 12 defense unit. Then add the hero attack and defense, add the specialty, add the elite guards. Man, that happened to me once or twice. You know, now I'm gonna do the strategy against them, because I've seen how annoying this is. But the most important part about this upgrade is getting even more initiative and speed. This is the damage dealer. You can even split them. But this is so tough, it's just stupid. For a tier 1 at least. Look at the base stats. 15 health, 5 attack, 8 defense, 2-3 damage, 5 initiative, 5 speed. Native terrain +1, John Johnson +2, +1, John Johnson plus 20% health, plus 1 attack and 1 defense every 3 levels. Low +4 defense. These creatures and adjacent friendly creatures take -30% range damage. Whenever this creature gains a positive effect, its defense increases +2 until the end of the battle. This is just pain in the ass. Daylight magic and just keep buffing it. Okay. When Clarissa has what? Needs 1,000 experience. Probably gonna get expert economy. There's a mercenary guild here. Trophy Hunter's Den are small rewards, and we also get the Dragon Slayers there. They do give okay rewards. So they're like usually like 5 of them. Usually 5. $85 shooters. Adjacent friendly creatures take -30% range damage. 7 initiative, 6 speed. They have 18 health, 917 already. We use a like strikes here. Or morale. They're shooting the sun's edges. Okay. 17 defense, huh? You guys see how crazy this is, and this guy is super stacked and he's gonna get the attention. This is like so suboptimal, but it's so much fun. Twenty-three defense, huh? Damn, 88 damage, 85 health. Both -1 Griffin, -1 Cave at a high roll. Like strike. There's two things. Like my guy can then low roll, and the guy can high roll, and then it's like just 1 kill. It was just enough. I mean, they're warriors after all. Level up! Got the +1 attack. Let's go with Luminous Focus. Generates 1 focus shot to start every battle. +4 defense on the swordsman. So we can start with a heroic strike as well. Go for the shooters. Go for the shooters. This one is out of range, huh? Olden has 3 speed. Three speed. Extract. $4,000 gold. It's quite a lot of troops here. Quite a bit of troops. How many Dragon Slayers are here? 5? Maybe just fine. I'm gonna get actually a bunch more troops this week. Position spotted. Week 2, day 4. It's a nice chunk of troops here. Those guys can probably can go through this, but I'm not sure they're gonna be strong enough to deal with this. And then Mage Guild next. Gets a lot of experience. This thing has high initiative, 42 of these on. Luck strike. Luck strike. Shooting the Griffin, huh? So it looks like this thing is just ahead of the Sun's Aegis. There's a 5 movement. Cave is in its range. I got 3. Dust Couple has max morale. They have enough to kill a cave. Hello streamers, this is Baldur's Gate playing, yeah, Baldur's Gate 4. Bug strike. Luck strike. Level up. Oh man, getting offered all the stuff, huh? Friendly creature gets +2 attack for each point of morale. Don't have leadership right now. It's like all 3 here really don't do much. Archer does the most in the long term. I guess the cave has 1 base attack. We get 1 morale from the cave, 1 morale from being the same faction, so cave gets only +6 attack. And the other ones get +4 attack unless they lower my morale. Let's go with Battle Frenzy. Short-term bonus. That's +1 morale. Cave has 1 base, that's 2. Cave boss morale, that's 3 on the cave, and everybody else has 2 morale. So 4 attack on this, +6 on the cave. And right now, that's a lot. Griffin is a magic creature, so I can only have 3 morale. Embodiments, the angel as well. Everybody else can get 5. This is just out of range to see what is there, huh? Considering it's day 4 of week 2, there can't be that much. I'm gonna take my chances. Ravager Parasite, so two Vanguard bugs. Or this is an Organ Locust. It's a parry. Two red ones. Parry, yeah. Like strike. It's a tier 1 and tier 2 hive. Six moves, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does act before this thing though. And it's a long reach. Maybe I should have let it hit the Aegis. Six would have been way nicer, right? Six would have been way nicer. They don't have much defense, but they do have a way higher attack. Almost one Griffin down. Day 4. One here, I can get the second area now. Stocks collectors. Is that... what is that number 2, guys? What is that number 2? Is that a pack of tier 7? On week 2? Note this down. Note this down. Because that is not possible. I think what we've seen with the last game, they do some shenanigans. I mean, set aside the mechanics, there's something else going on here. Because of the unfair AI. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. I've noticed a bunch of tier 7 hives more than possible in the last game. But I just thought it was 3 cities. So if they had 2 cities, they would have had 8 of them, right? My bad, they would have had 6 of them. Maybe they've made them able to generate more, cause how the system works. How many would they get from the Pandora box? Dwelling, I think it's 1 per week. And then 1, 2, 1, 2, 4. So I see 2 things here. They either generate some over time from battles cause ability. It's the part of the script, or the unfair generates units out of thin air, which is both good. If this guy has high stats and that's over a pack of them, there's definitely something going on. This is good because we don't know the bottom of the bottom of it. What happens with unfair AI? Top manager, I don't want to argue you, but this is AI. This is not a player. And from what I've seen from before, this is not possible to have on this day. What player can do and what the AI has done so far, we're just comparing the differences. But from the AI, we have not seen this before. Outside unfair difficulty, I don't think this happens for the AI. Maybe we are just being deceived. What the fuck? Look at the stats on that hero. That is not possible. It's part of the difficulty. They generate attributes and units. That is not possible. It's the difficult that's doing it. So it might not be doable for this type of map. The setup says the AI, expect the AI to do the everything possible and in the impossible. So I'm guessing they get more attributes, they get more experience, they get more growth, and they might even generate more units. So for this type of map, that is probably not doable. I know what these guys do. It's just they got some extra cheats going on their way because of this setup. Go away, top manager. You're being annoying. I'm just commenting on the unfair AI here. You're getting my nerves, man. Really, just tone it down. So he just cast the level 4 thick hide and level 4 optical illusion. Level 4 Nightshade and level 4 Arcane spell. It's the middle of the second week. We finally got who was saying this DJ the other day. There should be a setup on a map there where you just can't win, right? Let's see how fast they can even get in the city. They're all in the city. They were not kidding about the everything possible and impossible on the description. That's a level 4 healing water, I think. So this guy casted a level 4 this primal spell, level 4 arcane spell, and a level 4 daylight spell. All level 4s. It's I think day 4 on the second week. No, they have to have extra stuff generated on top of starting with everything. They can otherwise have this much this early. I mean, the other stuff looks like okay, but this 21 of this is just like you would have seen expect like that one Abyssal Executor, but 21 of this, holy fuck! Is there even hotkeys for this? Did they imagine it, or did he cast two heroic strikes? Time for night like no. Today's suffering day. I think unfair is fine on different maps for sure. Like on that Shamrock, it seemed okay, but for this map on this map doesn't look like 19. 19. Where's the screenshot? I'm screenshotting this. 19. Day 5. Defeat. Like as expected. So I have noticed these things in the Shamrock game. The units kept appearing and disappearing. And they had way too many tier 7s that this was usually possible. Unfair AI. The AI uses all possible and impossible means to seize the victory. Well, I have witnessed the impossible. I have witnessed the impossible. Is this the last seed? Does the game remember 800223122? Yeah, this is the last one. I mean, this just confirms to what something I have seen, but it's too early to tell. This map is just mega pain in the ass in the middle. The unfair AI might not be possible on this map like this. Let's see if this happens again. It's pretty cool to see they get stuff like this. On a Shamrock, this is pretty good. On this type of map, I'm not sure about it. Schism and Dungeon. We're gonna pick the two different ones. Dre, pick a faction that's not a temple. Endless Sauron, pick a faction that is not temple. Necropolis. Schism was picked by Dre. I guess... Cart, you pick the third one. Not temple and not schism. Hive. Okay. I think we had these things before. Advanced options are just timers. Just timers. This is probably too much for this map. This is the apocalyptic setting, right? Why not activate the C map after the end game? It doesn't work. It's because this one is for some reason locked. The third option doesn't work because the second option is locked. Because you see what it says here, end game and all opponents are defeated. So the game automatically ends, it doesn't allow you to see anything. Okay, let's see if this happens again. I think this is already would be too much, but this was something else for sure. I'm gonna get me a drink, be right back. We are back, boys. So this one is the cheating AI. It's pretty good for the larger map.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Hey bro, good morning. Good morning. I don't think if it's a question it's gonna be defeat, it's gonna be when the defeat is going to be. Survive end of week 2. Yes or no? Some of the devs are really insane players and they stream also. You can see how crazy things can happen very little. They're clear they are 7 dwellings day 1. Day 1. I guess I can see it. I watched quite a bit of Hero Stream multiplayer over the years. I've seen stuff. Show us the status, bro. Can't just vote blind. Status. I mean, it's the cheating AI. So They're going to kill me. Just I want to see what they're gonna get this time. Okay, Julius and Blackhorn. We had nice starting heroes last time, but we were not playing the same game. We were not playing the same game. $7,000 shekels. Even if I get like a couple of angels, the 21 abyssals, something else. And my entire area doesn't offer the level of experience to deal with that. He had like, it seemed like he had all level 4 spells. Spellweaver. Blackhorn is the sorcery guy of Schism. I do notice sometimes there are like 2 heroes from your faction, sometimes there is one off. It seems like this has been changed a bit. 3%? Wasn't this 5%? After each battle victory, the hero increases their community level by 1, up to maximum of 5. It shall increase the number of friendly schism units by 3%. So I think it's the increase the max here. Was it 4? Now it's 5. So this is plus 18%. If you have everything. What's the scenario? Scenario is suffering. That's the dungeon sorcery guy. They know the patched Arnesa in-game. Now, if for this map, I don't think the unfair is going to work with this setup. If it's gonna be like that, we're gonna put it to hard next. I've noticed this yesterday on Shamrock, the troops were just disappearing and appearing out of nowhere, so wanted to see how it's gonna work here. Come in, 20 Abyssals on the middle of the 4th week, they casting all level 4 spells. That's something else. We're not even playing the same game. Yeah. Tier 3s, tier 1s, and tier 4s and tier 3s. It's good they have included the cheating difficulty. Now I see why it's not part of the impossible apocalypse in quick quick game. This is really good for large maps. What is this guy doing? Dispels all negative effects of friendly creatures. This would be cool if it was actually raising. Beer again. This looks like way worse than the last seed, especially on the starting heroes. Not John Johnson this time. I do have enough for treasury. So this is it for this stuff. There's a crystal storage here. Treasury day 5. There's a bigger pile than usual. This one is blocked by the shots. Two learning stones, 4 learning stones, 5 learning stones. This kind of reminds me of that one time we loved Necropolis and Apocalyptic. Okay. These items, the endless scrolls, those have really crazy guards. Some of the craziest guards. It's a place that upgrades spells. There's a Colosseum here, but horde of tier 4 shooters. "20 Muse." I mean, this map is this is the smallest map that's made for like for them to come to you from both sides. This might be one, the hardest map, because it's smaller in the middle. There are 5 maps like this, and the fact they made maps like this and they tagged it the single player stuff tells there might be an issue with AI pet finding on the campaign on the world map. That was a really weird pet the AI was doing in the Shamrock yesterday. And once they created that pet, they ignored the other pet. This was mentioned, I think in the demo as well. It doesn't look like it got changed. So Watery, I think it's a cultist and then it's a Watery in a binder. Been a while. There's 5 knowledge. One is 14 and one is 7. Cool thing about the move on this guy, does not end the turn. No morale. Rip 6 crossbows. Ouch. I'm regretting not getting the cave instead. As I want expensive 1000 gold. I have a feeling it's. I don't even think we need to play turns here. I don't think we need to even play turns here. I don't know why I'm even playing turns here. When I think about it, right? I'm going to end submission in 60 seconds, boys. So you got 60 seconds to predict. I'm gonna end it. Somebody has put 120k shekels on yes. That can be right. No, 60k shekels on yes. Were they not watching the first scenario? Like the AI apocalyptic, that's normal AI. This AI, the one we have, is really cheating. That's new thing. As in, we're not playing the same game. I feel about grow a lot of fun. Very strong. Maybe they don't come, huh? So last time I died on day 5. Maybe this was the play. They arrived one day later here. I mean, it doesn't look as bad as the abyss, what do you call the schism? But look at this. It's a little bit more realistic, but all still feels like double. I mean, the guy had 19 abyssals. 19. That's crazy. You guys see what I just casted? It was Impending Fate. Don't scare me, I thought it was the other one. Do it. 21, 21, 22, 21, 10, 13. Like, you can actually see the information by clicking. Interesting. Okay, that's cool. Against this would have won one last time. No, it's still too many tier 6s, and the hero is just too strong. 21, 20, 22, 21, that's really a lot. So they're level 16, 16 with this. I'm not sure if I clicked this before, if you can actually see this from before. Huh. So this guy has insight, but he doesn't start with insight. He got insight later. I mean, that's a 77-53. And it's still way too much, even from before. That was an Impending Fate. He just cast a Twilight. Huh. So they are definitely doing the impossible. I guess you could try Heretic. I guess you could try. But I've noticed this yesterday. They're getting stuff. It's gonna be pretty good for bigger maps. Survive in the week 2? No. Big win for Serious Potato. This is 554. I think we have to go to the menu though. Yeah, on the Shamrock yesterday it was solid. It was solid until they started fighting each other. I had a really good start. It was an easy map, and they were ahead when we made contact. If I was just slightly away, I would have lost my capital yesterday. So we loaded the hot seat mode. And maybe it doesn't work. It didn't switch me to the other player. Okay. Maybe I just need to pick one of them. Pick one as a player, yeah. What's this guy, huh? So they got 3 towns. So they got 2 towns with the tier 7 already built. Or is this tier 7? No, it's not tier 7. It's Tower of Love. They got 1 tower with tier 7 and 1 with the tier 5. And they got 1 castle. So I'm guessing this map has 6 towns. This is how their level 1 hero looks like. 5, 4, 8, 6. I've also noticed this last time. They use the hero that gets second to unlock this stuff. Plus 2 levels. The Twilight and Impending Fate. They seem to be getting plus 2 levels on the spells. But how does he have Twilight? It looks like the AI doesn't even get the spells from Mage Guild on this one. Okay, I can see that they've had one, but what about impending fate then? Purple globe. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, this is good. This is okay then. What was that last game? I should have checked their hero. Was this one here? I don't think we're gonna have movement, huh? It was a turn before. Was that always a thing that you can actually check the opponent's hero? Maybe it's just during a siege. I cannot see it here. Maybe it's a siege thing. You know how the necropolis sometimes the AI has also inflated troops. It might be their unit abilities also give them inflated troops over time just because of how these eldritch creatures work, which is a good thing. Let's see if it's only a siege thing. I think it's a siege thing. So why was I able to click information last time? Maybe it doesn't work this time though. Maybe that was some kind of bug. Because it was not my hero, so it was strange that I was able to click it, right? This definitely looks like they're just beelining on both maps towards the middle. But this is how the map is made. Look at this. This is the other guy. Why is this one normal? This one is normal. Must have lost the bell. Is this the right save? It's this one. This would be this awkward guy. I think that in the field is still dead, because what was it, like tier 3 unit there? This one is just crazy with 18. This is why he has a higher size, a Sword of Judgment. This is definitely really crazy. It was thick hide and it was optical illusion. So it does look like they get +2 to levels of spells. +2 to levels of spells. The attribute seems to be also way higher. Maybe we do have this modifier as well in the city. It's not my turn, so it's like an issue with this. Okay. I think unfair is pretty good for a bigger map. Let's see what happens with the heart here. Was that the same seed? I think it remembers the seed. I mean, there are definitely things to pay attention to this. This is like, I just noticed this yesterday. Top manager, pick a faction, it's not a temple. Necropolis. Somebody else, pick a faction, it's not a temple. Who's gonna be the fastest? That's not a temple or necropolis. Schism again, huh? So we went back to hard. Let's see the difference. Hard is the default AI on high difficulty. This one is available in custom. We'll put a prediction again for a defeat. I'm fully expecting defeat just because the map is tough for this setup. Today is a suffering day. We got Easter. Sword. Gold. Crystals there. Five crystals. Muse. Looks like there's like a little bit more room here. Scorpions and stingers here. Are there scorpions and stingers? Scorpion and stingers. So I haven't played Hive yet. No expert, no advanced economy. We got stingers and scorpions here as well. They're upgraded though. My plan and hope on this map is to defeat the first hero on the fortifications. See if that is impossible. Missing one ore, it's gonna be awkward with this. No advanced economy this time. By the time I get to the second city, we already facing the opposition. Was over there. This mirror is a little bit bigger this time. 3 learning stones with no guards. Advanced logistics. It's basic leadership. This one doesn't make any sounds when you click it. Hey, St. Isaac. More learning stones. Should maybe get one more parasite there. I'm just checking the yin and yang map on the various settings. least these are the ones with lower defense. The highest point is unique. They can have morale and luck to 5. Both negative and positive. Damn, they got the alert one. Jump on a chosen course within 3 hexes within the waters against 2 attack and defense. Once per initiative until end of the battle. Alert. It's really rough. Really rough. High roll as well. It was a smooth finish after I defeated that blue hero. Orange attacked him, and there was a good fight against Orange, and just click after that. Leadership and offense. Really crippled from that fight. Murmuring is one of the best uniques. Literally every ability you use also triggers it, which is also currently kind of bugged on the expert sub skill. Even if you shoot ballista or the towers, it activates the skill. I don't know how any of these are good. So just for the economy. Ooh. Did one wood. At least these things can go pretty fast. Five learning stones here. You cannot just use. You can definitely not use the stuff that is not supposed to be activating at that point. There's like a lot of stuff in this game like this, like same like with the global mob spells. This one you don't even need a Clarice on this type of map. So he gets plus 5% movement for every 8 hero levels. Well, we can confirm it's gonna be level 8 or 9 one day. So a special thing on this one to have alert. This thing has a 3 speed. Not going my way here, huh? 22 defense. If they high roll, one is dead. $89. 4 more than what it had. Getting crippled by troglodytes. I think the moment that stake of these guys went down in last battle, this was crippled. Expert leadership +1 initiative. She specializes in what? In cavalry. Well, picked up that first maybe. You can get like 9 Kev if you roll 3 on the hero. I think it was hero has 2 or 3, but it has squires. I maybe just have 2. Maybe we can have 2 to 3. I think Kev could be a fun thing to specialize in. We cover each other nicely. Cultist 5-6, Binder 6-9. Grow finished. Yeah, it was a small map. Three players. I played like 15 hours yesterday. Did you like strikes? No. But killing movements are so beautiful. How it just sprints around the battlefield. So beautiful. Okay, got Austringers. Oh, let's see what skill is down here. $88 and $59. Am I checking this thing out? There's nothing in there. Let's gotta shoot twice. Love the sound of that. Miss the sound of that. I had, I think, one map with 10 Mews. That map was a blast. It was also in the middle of things. I don't remember what map was that. Was that like fair and square demo? No luck with the cavalry today. Twice they were like almost survived the model. Arc and magic. I don't think we can really be picky on this one. It's good. It's good. Copium. I'm definitely gonna be missing the grow lucky strikes. It's there with necromants. It's there but not there really. It's just it's there. This one is messing up my my morale here right now, huh? All life is endless. Regs, tail, and sash. I guess sash. -1 to morale of enemy creatures. Not very knightly. Not very knightly. I mean, the guy's a knight, but it lowers the morale of enemies. But then the leadership can also lower the morale of enemies. Who's at the expert economy? Plus 4 attack on marksman. I think the only thing I can count on this map is to get murdered. And I'm alright with this. I'm alright with this. I don't really like engaging with this stuff early. It's not really how I like to play the game. But this map is forcing these things. Oh boy. Should have just went with one pile of Ostringers. Oh boy. Cave, deliver me! Morale! This thing gets morale is amazing. I think they equally do damage here. The Austrian gotta start acting before this. Crossbows. This thing is really high speed, low initiative though. Nice. High morale. Very satisfying double shot crossbow. High morale. Whispers of Dust, that was a chanter. Stables. What goes with morale? With leadership, Battlecraft. The Austrian feels so good. I got defense. Double experience. That's why we're getting so much experience. Whites have no defense. Bellicraft goes amazing with his faction, and it synergizes with leadership. Big Hide Scroll. What's special about these enchanted scrolls? Max level. Thick Hide. Oh, that's a good find. Max level. All friendly creatures take minus 30% damage from melee attacks. Morale would be nice here. I got 5 morale. 3 from leadership, 1 from faction, and 1 from cavalry. High morale. It might be 25% chance to proc this. Does anybody know the base? I think it's 25% now with the leadership sub-skill. And I do get plus 10 attack as a morale, right? So it's pretty big. At least on the living. Minus 20% defense to enemy creatures. So resolve grants 1% chance, double with Bellicraft. I think the base is 4% chance. What does the Google say? I think it's 4% chance. Chance per point. Each point of morale grants a roughly 4% chance. So it's 20 if you have 5, and with resolve is 25. If you have Bellicraft, it's 30%. And I guess you can go maybe even over 40% with a morale hero, and probably over 50% with the artifacts. It's a 4 attack on the crossbows. Plus 1 gem per day. So if they get 5 morale, they get plus 10 attack. From low plus 4, so currently it has plus 14 attack, so that's why doing so much damage. The Griffin almost hit with a... I thought it was a Kaori, not the Griffin. A lot of experience this week. Yeah, this is in Crossbow's face. Can get angels right now. Five, 6, 7. It's a tier 4 shooter. It's very slow though. He said it. What? What did I say? What did I say? What did I do? I don't get it. Matt, give them feels weird, man. It's like this guy's like, give them feels weird. Like, what the hell? Fish in the face. The fuck did I do? McNulty. McNulty. Legend. What a legend. I'm never gonna forget it, Cookies, when McNulty went undercover and he couldn't resist and had sex with that prostitute. I mean, who can blame him? Who can blame him? But they were judging him so much. The faces of disappointment. I don't think they probably would have let him go undercover ever again. I think that was in the wire, right? He was outnumbered. Who can blame him? Who can blame him, right? When somebody mentions McNulty, two things go in my head. What fuck did I do? And having sex with prostitutes while being undercover. His partner was perfect for him. Perfect. when they're solving the case, we just They had telepathy. They have telepathy. Man, I can't really say no to this. I mean, I don't know, man. It's like one of those dreams where, you know, you're about to have sex, but you can't do it because people are watching or listening. I feel like I was this one of those situations that he didn't give a he didn't care. I mean, I got me tier 6 here. Just starting close to the stables makes sense. Look at this, unfair to hard, and all of a sudden different things are happening. This, I had a rough start here as well, but double XP wing was nice. Attack and defense of every hero is increased. I think it's +4. Got everything in daylight. And I have Arcane and a single Arcane spell. Damn, Kendra again. This is hot. It is hot. Kendra is the cavalry one, huh? As a Bellcraft. She hot. Even has a good portrait. Oh, she retains stables buff. I mean, 5 Inquisitors now and 14 Cavalry. I think one died. Let's see what happens with this. How the high studded is this again? 20 and 24. As a kid, when I discovered in Heroes 3 marksman shooting twice, or was it Grand Elf called in Heroes 3 shooting twice, it was just like... This is pretty good once they get a charge. I guess they get hit once, twice. They do get charge this. What was the upgraded crossbow called in Heroes 3? Wasn't it called Marksman? Heroes 3, Tier 2 Castle units. It's called Archer, and the upgraded form is Marksman. Shoots twice per attack. Okay. Maybe this map is where we are not really in the middle, but they are fighting each other. Old man, remember? I'm not that old. How did that guy use that ability, though? So I just shot him twice. He's supposed to have 2 focus points, right? Or did I get a morale? So it was 6. Fifth is not young. I got the morale. Okay, okay. This is. I have to be careful when they got a bunch of those tier 2s, because this is one way to get casualties. Casualties without getting planned to get casualties. Whenever righteousness is triggered, the hero gains +2 to all attributes until the end of the round. Whenever a friendly creature dies or kills an enemy, the hero's attack, defense, spell power, knowledge increases by 1 for 4 rounds. And it stacks. That's the field of serenity, so it's native terrain, and this is another +2, so it's +3 now. But this one is on to end the round, the other one is for 4 rounds. Two stacks of 40, huh? Gonna wait now that we know about that. Because if I shoot again, they are gonna use the ability. This ought to grant me +3 to all attributes. It works. His ability costs 2. It's additional attack. If they retaliate, somebody's definitely dead, right? They got this again. So it's currently +6, huh? Let's see, 14, 14, 5. So I get +1 for 4 rounds and +2 until the end of the round. I mean, it's a lot of stats with that sub-skill. A lot of stats. And the morale does give +10 attack. Age of Wonders 4. I did think play Age of Wonders 3 and a little bit of Planetfall. 4, I don't think so. Did we chat? I don't remember. I have not played. How do you know Golan? Golan, are you here all the time? He knows more than I know. So they have not come on second week, huh? Inquisitor is usually down here. Seems to be always down here. Inquisitor, they're called Inquisitor? Communicator, Inquisitor, huh? I honestly, while I was drinking the stuff we're doing, I forgot half the stuff. And some of the stuff in between drinking when I was sober, it just mixed together and just like... That was just horrible if you don't drink. And then you start questioning if you ever done it. So I don't remember. Grow on finish, yeah. Been trying this center map. Rosberg Grow, it's great, great. I didn't expect to be that fun. I have a fish, huh? Set bonus. Now it gives me more morale than I need. One is a Necropolis, I guess it's good against Red Knights. I think Grow is really strong. Great addition to the other 4 factions, and some of the units are a lot of fun. Just beautiful to look at, and the atmosphere and the music the game provides with them, it's just like so cool. Nice to see a little bit of the red environment as well. Magic Guild 2 required here. Got angels. This is even more morale, so they can mess up my morale stuff. There's also a higher chance to trigger morale stuff. Friendly creatures getting 1 initiative. 5 points. The way I see it, for this chance, they wanted to add some novelty to it while still retaining the familiarity with the previous stuff. So a little bit creativity. They can do it more creative by changing this stuff around instead of just doing what was before. I have an artifact for -1 morale. I'm going with Cower. I think it's better, but it's still not a big fan of it. Right now, every stack we kill, Easter gets +1 all attributes for 4 rounds, and +2 all attributes until the end of the round. And the way I see it, if you're winning too much. If you're losing, it might do something. The Archangel is definitely a lot more wide than I remember. And such godly stats. $20 gems for the upgrade. I mean, getting a tier 7 shooter. You use the faction buffs, just having 1 point of this is already good. So I'm curious what happened this time they didn't arrive. Maybe they met each other. Whenever a positive effect is applied to a friendly creature, it also applies to this creature. The effect's duration and power are copied. If the effect's target multiple stacks, it applies to this creature only once. And you have that law, it's gonna be +1 turn, right? And then it's gonna be another +1 turn on this ability. These guys look beautiful. Cavalry upgrades to Noble Cavalry or a Sunspear Cavalry. 1217 to 1422 on a tier 5. The damage is the same on an upgrade. Sunspear Cavalry has higher morale. Noble Cavalry has impressive initiative. Sunspear Cavalry is slightly faster. They ignore 4% of enemy defense, which makes them they hit so hard. It's with offense, it's 55% more. They both increase morale by 2. Adjusting bonus on Sunspear Cavalry 10%, on Noble Cavalry also 10%. One gives charge, speed initiative of all friendly creatures by 1, and Sunspear Cavalry another for attack. Whenever this creature gains a positive effect, the attack increases by 2 until the end of battle. So one is the really high initiative. One is slightly faster with way more impressive attack and defense and ways to get even more attack. This is 13 initiative, native terrain 14, leadership 15, law 16. Attacks ignore more defense and they gain speed. Man, the cavalry feels so good. So good. So I'm guessing it's gonna be 10%, 40%, 50%, and with this you can ignore 65 defense. So if you have that other magic, you can ignore 75 defense. And the charge increases damage. Just gotta love this game for having all this fun stuff like this. And they look better than ever before. And this is a damage modifier. So it's gonna work differently with attack, I think. better. So they haven't arrived this time. And there's the slow. Who is even going to survive here? Doesn't look like anybody's gonna survive. I might get morale as well. So satisfying, the angel. If their wings were like, I feel like the only thing they need is those different wings, and they look like the angels from Diablo. You know how the angels have wings in Diablo? Makes it really amazing in the cinematics, right? Restore mana each turn. We get Magic Mirror and Share of Serenity. Let's say the same set stuff. They're not coming. I was waiting for them and they're not coming. Curious to see what they're gonna have then. +1 initiative. Buffing initiative is one of the best things. Leadership also has an initiative sub-skill. Glow stick wins. Can get a morale. Locusts. What it is called? Hornet, Stinger, Enchanter. I'm still mixing out which one is the base. Enchanter is an upgrade. I guess Stinger, this Hornet is the base. Let me play Hive. Matt says, fuck me man, I had zero interest in this game. Couple of streams later, I can't wait to play it. Curse you, Elich. You see, this is why the content creators / influencers get early access. I mean, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of stuff to have fun with in the game. And we are kind of burned out on Total War, so this is perfect, right? Hey guys, for all your irresponsible decisions, like watching the stream all day instead of working, or taking care of the children, you can blame me. So I kill 26, they are 22, they can high roll. I do have defense, I'm still gonna cast Ice Bolt. Okay. Of course, I want to sting her. It's a red name Hornet. You guys watched Grow. Grow was so much fun. So much fun. First game I recommend you guys, Grow Shamrock. Grow Shamrock. Troglodyte Throne. They got in Fuhir here. I mean, Fuhir is taken over somehow. It's a regular Medusa, they're very slow. They do have 11 defense, huh? Medusa. 5 Duzas and 1 Troglodyte living the life. I mean, some people just, you know, drowning. They're just drowning. Are winning? I've been lurking last few days, so how you liking the game? I love it, there, bro. More of the demo, just, you know, the stuff with more stuff. $50 hearts on one roof. Troglodyte Throne has a lot of gold. Taken way too long, but this area is cleared. Don't listen to the naysayers, but this is OCD friendly gameplay. Get the troops and then we're gonna poke to one side and see what's going on. It's only 3k, huh? So I didn't check it was level 8 or 9. So what are we gonna do about this? One has higher initiative but a slower speed. I guess Sun Herald is a more of a damage dealer. +1 damage to end the battle when it gets buffed. I'm going with higher damage option. Higher initiative, higher damage option. It'll be 7 initiative even without native terrain. Give me the highest initiative one here. Noble Cavalry. End of the week. Okay. They haven't come to us in 3 weeks. Oh, they come. Stop our knowledge this week. Look at their starting army. What is that? 5, 4, 5, third run, 2, 9, almost 10 days later. No, single tier 7. So makes you wonder what happened this time. This is gonna be a nightmare without the proper settings. Find the right map balance. Edgeguard is available. We don't care about a second hero really. To recruit everything costs 33,000 gold. Get the most important stuff. Wonder if they get extra movement, cause that one yesterday had a suspicious movement towards the city. Between hard and unfair AI. I guess we're gonna have to pay attention to differences. Maybe this is just a distraction. I mean, the hero still started pretty good. And I can actually see the hero. For communion. Why can you sometimes see this and sometimes you can't? She has Thaumaturgy, Expert, Primal, Expert, Nightshade Magic. Oh my god, please don't hurt me! I don't have resistance. It really depends what kind of spells is gonna happen here. Sharpest teeth is lowering by 1. Oh my god. She has plus 12 spell power casting primal spells. Oh my god. Oh, I want to shoot the Austrian before he gets killed. 8-5. 11-7. I didn't lock a single arcane spell on the no early start or anything. $20 health, 10, 15, 10, 50, 60, 85. There's a shooter here. And this was a shooter as well. 60 health, 5-2. Are we gonna get Twilight? It looks like we're gonna get a Twilight. Does she have a... She taken spell power and knowledge and not not +1 spells, huh? This is supposed to represent red player and this is the orange player. I think this is just a too big deal. Too big deal. I'm gonna try a shade cloak here. But I'm expecting it's gonna be Twilight and everybody another spell. She can cast twice. It's a cold communion. It's a cold communion. She increases the gives temporary size to her schism units plus 12%. It's actually additional 1%, so it's plus 16%. The voodoo's gonna hurt. Wow. That's a nasty fireball, plus 12 spell power. This is dangerous at that stack size. Now, low morale, huh? They are have 2 types, so 0 and -1 for my item, huh? Oh, here's the Twilight. We're in trouble. Eight turns of Twilight. I mean, it is what it is. She has that nasty fireball as well. There's gonna be a fireball here again, I can see it. Okay. Another AoE spell. I got thick hide for 11 turns. So, minus 30% melee damage taken. I got Twilight on my entire army. Minus 50% melee damage. We cooked. There's definitely ways to play around this, but I have nothing to do around against this. I think right now. I think we're just gonna get wrecked by this spell casting. It's like we're gonna be doing no damage here. The Twilight totally wrecked me here. Totally wrecked me here. Have really big modifiers on against the damage. Optical illusion, just to be safe. Just to be safe. Oh! I need to bite the time here so we should not attack here. Damn, that spell power hurts. I don't think I can kill this one. Such a big damage debuffs. How much mana will this thing have? $7,000 gold. I'm good at Angel Tier 7. It's a shooter, so it's amazing. Those fireballs hurt so much. He has plus 12 spell power, primal magic. Do you think there'll be a patch before release in 4 days? I hope so. I hope so. The fact that I couldn't shoot, I had no chance. Because I was relying on shooting. That's how Twilight messes you up. I mean, release patch heretic, you know, like there's definitely stuff around. Maybe I should have had one stack of Inquisitors here. $110 mana. Damn. Has 18 spell power and then gets plus 12 spell power to 30 spell power fireball. Who'll die first? I think that's plus 4, huh? I don't know how he gets so much mana. Mm, 18 knowledge. Schism. Still seems like a lot of mana. Illich smash or paste that character top left. Pass. She's bullying me. Twilight. This is a flyer, so it can get in. To pitch what heretic? I mean, stuff like this, you see. Some people pay extra for that. Really fixated on this one. How long did these things last, even? 2 rounds. Okay, so I have a duration. Yeah, the tower damage has been nerfed. Yeah. It has been nerfed. Should have had these things in a single stack. I don't know why the door has such ridiculous HP. Should have half HP. $23 mana. The 30 spell power fireball. What's it called? The communion is down. Ha! Ho! Ha! Good sounds on the Inquisitor. Seven turns of silence, 5 turns of twilight, and 6 turns of natural calm. I'll be able to do something in the next campaign. I'll shoot in the next campaign, finally. Avatar, huh? How strong is this thing? 115 damage, huh? Four mana left. Maybe this will then work before shooting. Well, she's dry now. I lost nearly everything, but this looks like it's gonna be manageable now. The walls is gonna stop her. So tough. Is this the communion specialist? Communion specialist, Duvri. I think I played her first when I played Schism. Oh my god. There's a spell in Primal Magic could have already killed us in a siege. The gate is about to go down. Oh, Gumbra Griven Iceball on cooldown. This thing has 115 damage. It's too tough. Griffin goes first. About to break the door, huh? Focusing barricades. So it's 3 here if the door goes down. Yeah, this is GG. GG. They got in. Our avatar is just an ability thing, doesn't cost anything. I don't think that cost anything. Maybe it doesn't even have a cooldown. Towers are still up. I also think the towers are way also too tough. They got the Does it? GG. Twilight Rip. Twilight Rip. I'm gonna go get some food, boys. I'll see you when I get back.